Hello everyone, welcome to Super Satisfactory Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So today our big plan is to start our nuclear build. This is going to take a while. How long, I couldn't tell you. The factories aren't that big because a lot of the stuff that we're going to use, most everything we're going to use actually, we're going to train or possibly drone in. That is up to a little bit of maybe interpretation or decision, but we're going to bring in all the materials that we can, and only manufacture the things that we need to manufacture locally. So let's go ahead and jump in and start doing some planning work, because we have a little bit of planning to do before we can actually do the thing. So we're here at the mall. I have loaded up my inventory with my standard amounts. We'll see how long that lasts in certain cases. We may have to just come back to the mall here to get a bunch of stuff, but we're going to fly out using the cheat flight mode here and see if we can figure out a difference here between a couple of spots out in the out to the east a little bit. So we're just going to use the pack utilities mod to fly fast and to fly freely. So this rail here is where, if we're going to train anything in, we're going to come in off of this rail. We have a couple of candidate spots. One of them is right in here, above these trees, beyond these trees that are uncuttable. There's a source of water here. We're going to have to check and see if that's enough water, because I'm not sure that it's going to be. And then we're going to, or we're going to have to look at a different spot. If we come down in here, well, first of all, the reason this is one of the candidate spots is there is uranium here somewhere. Right there. No. Right down here somewhere? Is there a cave here or something? Ping that again. What's pinging? 300 meters? Oh, straight down. Okay, so it is down underneath in a cave or something. So maybe this isn't a great spot, because who knows where the heck that cave comes in from? Probably over here somewhere. Ooh, is it down over here somewhere? Is it in this cave? I'll bet you it is in this cave. There's also this blockage here, which could be part of a cave system, too. I hear spiders. I might hear spiders. There's probably spiders in here. Let's see. Uranium cave here. Scan again, please. Is that it right there? There it is. So, there's this uranium cave here. We could... Yeah, there's radiation. And I don't have any filters. I should probably grab a stack of filters before we start this too. But we're going to come out here with the train and the building train and everything, so we can do that at that point in time. Let's see. Yep, there's spiders in there. Little bitty ones. So I don't know where these openings that we saw here lead to, specifically. They may lead into that cave system too. But the fact that that's so deep in the cave makes it less of a candidate for me. Although we could build out over this gulf instead. And that would give us... Let's see, there's not actually water here. I think this is just a death trap. Yeah, this is just a bottomless pit death trap. And so is this one, I think. Yeah. So we'd have to... we'd still have to pipe our water in from either here or down here, which this is not going to hold very many things at all. So that's not a great candidate after all. Where's the next nearest water at? Kinda nowhere. Some right there. So maybe this isn't the greatest candidate. Otherwise, we'd have to bring the uranium out, lift it all the way up here, and then into wherever the factory goes. But we could do that. So the other option is over here, which we should be familiar with if you watched my last... Come on, update, please. If you watched my last series. Because there's a cave under this waterfall that contains... Cave? Waterfall? Cave? Cave? Here it is. That contains another uranium node. but it's not nearly as deep in here. And actually, you can see it already doing damage to me. But we do have this very large lake here at the top of the waterfall and another very large lake here at the bottom of the waterfall. So if we needed more water, we could easily get it from here. But we should figure this out. So water, in order to build 15 nuclear reactors, which is the goal, we're going to need to have 4,500 water per minute coming into those 15 reactors combined, 300 each. 4,500 water per minute. It varies a little bit depending on how you want to do it, but we have a water extractor here. There we go. Water extractors can do 120, so we could either do we could do 3 of them downclocked a little, or we could do 2 of them clocked up a little. And I usually would rather defer to the downclocking for a couple of reasons. One, in order to get enough out of this upclocked, we'd have to add 30, which is 25%. Well, actually, that wouldn't be so bad. But we would need to have, if we wanted to clock these up to 150, then that would need to be 2 extractors per reactor, which means that we would need to have 30 shards, which is a lot of slugs together. Not that we couldn't do it, but it's a lot of slugs together. The alternative is to put this at slightly downclocked, although I wouldn't do a whole lot of downclocking because we want to overproduce the water just a little bit. So in fact, we'd go up above 150, maybe like 160 or something. And for these, we do like 110 maybe. And that would just be to save just a little bit of electricity. It doesn't really do anything. But we do 3 of these, and that would be 45 water extractors. So it's kind of a trade-off. Do we do 30 water extractors and 30 shards, or do we do 45 water extractors? It would take us a little bit of time to find enough slugs to do the to make enough shards, because most of the slugs in the game are the 1-shard slugs, the green-blue ones. And finding the better ones takes a lot more effort for not as much benefit. I mean, we could definitely use the Satisfactory calculator map to find those for us, for example. But I think we would be able to put in 45 water extractors between this large lake here and this lake down here if we needed it. On top of that, though, we also will need to have 120 water to make sulfuric acid for whatchamacallit, for the uranium fuel rods, because as we learned, well, we could train that sulfuric acid in. Actually, we could, but I don't want to, because now I've learned that the sulfuric acid we also need for plutonium, along with the nitric acid for plutonium, is perfectly balanced input and output, making where it's used to where it outputs the same amount of water that they need to continue making. So the net water on plutonium should be 0. I'm double checking that now, but yes, the net water on plutonium is 0, but we need to have something to seed it with, whereas the water we need for uranium is 120. So we need 1 extractor full of water for uranium, and I may even overclock it a little just to make sure we get enough there. So we basically need 46 extractors then. So that's not so bad. And I think we can fit it all in here and down there if we need to. These aren't that big. I mean, if we do one of these, you can see how big it is. I think we could fit 45 in here if we were creative with it. We would just need to be very creative, especially if we kind of worked our way over here, and we're very creative with avoiding the rocks and things like that, and getting as close as possible to things. Well, how far? Actually, maybe not, because there's a nice shallow area right in here. So, but I think we still can, even if we have to do some down below. But I would like to have all of the nuclear reactors, even if it came up this river, we could do more. But I would like to have as many of the nuclear reactors at level with this lake as possible. The reason being that then we don't have to pump the water up. In fact, they could even be below this water, like in front of the waterfall here, if at all possible. Let's see, how big are the nuclear reactors again? In terms of foundations, though, maybe would be better. Let's see how big they are in terms of a foundation. Oh, I'm not looking at the hitbox, hold on. Autosave as well, auto-hydrate. Alright, they're a little bit... They hang over a little bit on the foundation, sadly. But looks like they take up 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half by basically 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Oh, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half? Really? Wait a minute. Trying to use this other one. Let me use a smaller object. That would be smarter. Like the constructor. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half across by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half deep. And it's just slightly more than 5 and a half deep, actually. No, it's not. It's just offset by like a meter or half a meter. Half a meter. So that's fine. We'll just have to see if we can fit it in there, or how we can fit them in there. Even if they're like as a large sort of panel area. But either way, we need to get the road over here first with the train, so that we can get down here and see how big this will have to be. But I think this is the better option here, and this is the way I was leaning before I even started. But I wanted to give that other one some more examination just in case. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can get about 6 across there. So if we did 3 rows of 5 maybe coming out this way, that might work out well. And then for that, we could drop off the stuff from the train, maybe over here or something. And then we could do the factory for the plutonium and the uranium down here below, above this lake. And I think that would work out okay. I think. And yeah, just had the train stations and such over here. So, speaking of train stations, stuff that needs to come in, and let me pull up my spreadsheet here. Stuff that needs to come in, actually let me move it over here where I can see it better, and you can see it better. I think you can see it okay. Let me know if you can't read it okay, but I think you can read it okay. So we have three factories that I've laid it out as. It's one factory, but it's also 3 factories, so I've laid it out as 3 factories. Uranium fuel rods first. That's the output here of 3 uranium fuel rods per minute. Each nuclear power plant consumes 0.2, and we want 15 power plants, so we need 3 uranium fuel rods. So 3 uranium fuel rods per minute here means, at a rate of 0.6, means we need to have 5 of those buildings, which we talked about last time. They're a manufacturer. They're going to require these materials in, the first of which we're going to make locally. Electromagnetic control rods we're going to train in, or I shouldn't say train in, I should say bring in, because we should decide if we want to do this via train or drone. And then crystal oscillators here, we're going to definitely bring those in as well. Beacons we're going to make locally. Hey Pete, welcome. Good to see you again. So with 5 of those, that means that we need to make the encased uranium here, which we're going to make here using the standard recipe. That is that requires 200 uranium, 60 concrete, 160 sulfuric acid to make 100 encased uranium, and it's going to output back 40 sulfuric acid. Now, if you looked at this closely, we talked about this the last time, but if you look at this closely, each one of these blenders is going to consume 40 sulfuric acid. So we'll just set this up in a line where all 4 outputs of totaling 40 go into one of the inputs, which needs 40, and then we'll make the other 120 locally here from brought in sulfur. 120 of that per minute. How high does sulfur stack? Is it 50 or 100? Because that'll make a difference as to which one we do. Because if it's, I don't know. We'll have to decide how much sulfur we want to bring in, or how we want to bring the sulfur in. And then water we'll get locally, as we talked about, from the lake. 120 water is just one extractor, and like I said, I may overclock it just a little, just to make up for a little bit of wiggle room, maybe. So that's 2.4 refineries making sulfuric acid, on top of the 4 blenders. The 2.4 obviously will come together and feed 3 of those 4 blenders, and then finally we need to have beacons made here. So this is brought in. This is mined locally. This is brought in 60 per minute. This is brought in at 100. This will definitely be a good candidate for a drone, because the drones can carry 18 stacks or 21 stacks or something times 500. So this is a really good candidate for a drone. And then water will be mined locally, collected locally. And then we need 6 beacons. The beacon, a crystal beacon recipe, which you all will probably be surprised that I'm planning on using. The reason I'm planning on using it is because it only has 3 inputs, and we needed crystal oscillators anyway for this. And what's 0.3 more crystal oscillators? Who cares? So we're going to make 0.6 of a manufacturer of crystal beacons, which will need some steel beams and steel pipes, as well as a few more crystal oscillators, compared to the other beacon recipe, which needs iron plate, iron rods, cable, and wire, I think. So having to fly in or train in 4 more things is a lot more work than just bringing in basically 2 more things. So we're going to do that, and this is minuscule amounts, so this will be fine also for a beacon, for drones. So the only thing here that's risky drone-wise is potentially the sulfur, but we could also just put 2 drones on the loop too, I think. So that would be fine too. Okay, so the next thing is the nuclear power plant itself. That's going to consume that 3 uranium fuel rods plus that 4,500 water. By the way, the plan will be to connect every set of 3 water extractors to a Mark II pipe, because we're going to overclock. We're not going to underclock them as much, and then that'll produce just over 300, maybe about 320 or so per reactor. And we'll pump that all into the reactors, or hopefully not have to pump it at all, just pipe it into the reactors. And then that'll be going into 15 reactors, and those are going to produce 150 uranium waste per minute, which we need to be able to get rid of. And the best way to get rid of it is to make it into, use it to make plutonium fuel rods. So we're going to make, we need to consume 150 uranium waste per minute. That's here. In order to consume that, we need to also have made 300 non-fissile uranium to make 90 plutonium pellets per minute. Those 90 plutonium pellets will go into in a particle accelerator, by the way, will go into an assembler to using the encased plutonium cell, which is the default recipe. Oops, don't hold down your keys there, Wally. To take those plutonium pellets at 90, plus 180 concrete, which we'll have to actually make more concrete. And I plan on making that somewhere locally. I don't know exactly where yet, but I do plan on making that locally. Let's see, limestone local to us here. Yeah, there's a limestone node that is right there. Am I too close to being on top of it? Yeah. Ping that again. Yeah, right there. Limestone node right there. Perfect place for it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we're going to make some concrete locally from that. We only need 120 concrete, though. Let me pull the Excel back up here. And switch to that for myself as well. We only need 180, excuse me, concrete for that, so that's not that much. I mean, we'll probably just use the constructor recipe for that rather than the the pure or the whatever the water one is. I haven't put that in here yet because I hadn't looked at our totals in our spreadsheet yet to see that we needed to do that. That's going to produce 45 encased plutonium cells. Those 45 encased plutonium cells will go here into the plutonium fuel units, along with 2 1/4 pressure conversion cubes, which I forgot to do. I left that out here. I need to put those in here too. 2 1/4 pressure conversion cubes. I don't actually remember what that recipe even is. Let me quickly grab that recipe so we can talk about it. Fuse modular frames and radio control units. Let's put that in here. Pressure conversion cube. Those are made in an assembler. That's good. Small form factor here. FMF, fuse modular frame. 1 per minute. And it's a radio control unit. Actually, I think I just had those labels RCU, don't I? Let's go up here real quick. Yes, RCU. Those we need to have 2 per minute. We're going to have to expand our radio control unit factory, I think. Again, perhaps. This makes 1 PCC. Shorten that. So we need to have 2.25. So this times 2.25. This times 2.25. That's 2 1/4 there, and then this goes here. So yeah, we're going to be a little over on our radio control units, so we're going to have to bring some more, or make some more. But these numbers are also low enough that we can fly those in. But pressure conversion cubes here, and then we can do the concrete thing too. Here, let me grab that recipe, which is just here. Constructor, limestone, 45, and this outputs 15 concrete. We need to have 180 concrete. 180 divided by 15 is 10, 11, 12. Oops, wrong thing. This goes here. And this goes here. Spreadsheets. Hey, more beer. Welcome. Yes. All the spreadsheets. You can't really... Well, I mean, you can, but you can't really plan big with this game. I just realized that the spreadsheet was off the screen, too, by the way. There we go. Sorry about that. You can't really play this game big without a spreadsheet. So... we need limestone here too, so I'm just going to grab that, put this down there, so we have it for later, even though I don't have it listed. 400 or 540 limestone. We may have to actually change our minds on this. 540 limestone. This one here is... No, we could do this. If you have a Mark III miner, we can overclock it to like 225%, and we'll get 540 limestone out of it. Yeah, I could be using that too, the Satisfactory tools, satisfactorycalculator.com or some other thing. Also, there's Runestone has a calculator he developed as well. But I've used my own spreadsheets since I started playing this, so I just continue to use my own spreadsheets. Either way, it doesn't matter. So we need to have that limestone, which won't be a problem. It'll just be a overclocked Mark III miner, so we'll have to find some slugs. Otherwise, there's actually... Well, or we could go a little further out into the swamp here. Go away. Go away. Out here somewhere. Maybe it's not too far out. Right around in here somewhere. There's actually... There it is right there. There's actually a pure node right here of limestone. So that we could actually easily get 540 from with only overclocking a little, like 20% or less. So we could do that as an option as well. Okay, so so if we're making all that, then we need to also feed into it. Let's see, these pressure conversion cubes, which we just did. The encased plutonium, which is how we built up to it. The non-fissile uranium we need to make. We're going to use the fertile uranium alternate recipe in a blender. That takes in some more uranium plus some uranium waste, which is why we could consume it like this. And nitric acid and sulfuric acid to make the non-fissile uranium. We need to have 300 of it, so we'll have 3 blenders making that, and they're going to kick back out 120 water, which, if you look at these nitric and sulfuric recipes here, they need exactly 120 water to produce the 45 and 75 respectively here, which is 45 and 75 respectively here. So once you seed this system with enough water to run it, you don't need any more water, which is really nice. So we're going to do that. We'll probably just use, I don't know, maybe the pump for uranium first here to feed this, to get this going, and then we'll switch it over to this or something. We'll figure out what we do. I don't know what we'll do at this point. But we'll figure it out. And then, of course, we need to have sulfur coming in for sulfuric acid, nitrogen gas coming in for nitric acid, and some iron plate coming in for this as well. And then we'll have the fuse modular frames and the radio control units coming in, and we'll be mining the limestone locally. Now we need to look at our totals here. And this is the totals for the entire map. We have a net minus of limestone, so we need to fix that. The sulfur net minus actually isn't true, because we are going to be deleting at some point this entire factory right here. And in fact, I can delete it from the spreadsheet. Because we don't, oops, I did the wrong thing. Delete, please. We don't need it anymore because we are going to delete that build, because we're going to make all of our sulfuric acid locally here in this factory. Yes, so no waste build. It is, we're gonna power the entire base from the uranium, convert the uranium waste into plutonium, and shred the plutonium. Yep, because I don't want to have to manage more and more storages for more and more wastes. Uranium, of course, we're going to mine. That's why it's a negative number here. We only need 275, though. Mark III miner on the node we have below the waterfall here is going to be just over 100% clocking, like 112.5%, I think, percent. So I might do a little higher than that, but just a little over. So we need a shard for that. So right now we're up to something like 3 to 5 shards, depending on where we get the limestone from. 15. So not huge, but 37.5 gigawatts is not a small amount either. And 15 is a really good ratio, as we were just looking at here. Water is a negative number because I haven't put any of the water mining in. Nitrogen gas will need to boost a little bit. We can do that. That has to come in on a train, because the only other way is to bottle it, and I'm not going to bottle it. So we're going to send that in on a train. Encased beams, ignore this -3 because we're running at a little bit of a deficit. But if you remember, we rigged it up so that overflow pipe pipe will actually come in to make more beams. And we have way too many pipes being made, so we're going to be actually making more beams than we have accounted for in this spreadsheet on purpose. All positive numbers means that our whole factory, our whole map is net positive. Also, by the way, this column here, yes or no, means are we making this? Is it being made someplace? So we're not making uranium yet. Making, in this case, being mining. All these being mining, of course. We're not making uranium yet. We know that. We're not making copper powder yet. We know that. We're not making turbo fuel, which is not exactly true, but we're only making it at the armory, and the armory is not documented here because we're not really going to use the armory. other than maybe some experimentation. Quantum computers you can't make yet. Superposition oscillators you can't make yet. We are not making any empty canisters anywhere in the factory. We're not canisterizing anything. No fluid tanks either, for that matter. So we don't have any packaged of anything here. But we do have these now, but they're at net zero, which is good. Compacted coal, we're at net zero. Uranium fuel rods, we're at net zero. Plutonium fuel rods, we have making 2 1/4. Plutonium fuel rods surplus, which will get shredded, 4 points. Black powder, we have a small surplus of, that's fine. Beacons, we're at net zero. We're not making gas filters or rifle cartridges, even though we are. Iodine filters we are as well, but they're, again, those are all in the armory, so we're not counting for them here because I didn't want those numbers to cause negatives when we're not really using those items. Electromagnetic control rods we do have a slight surplus on. So wait, didn't I see radio control units? Did I skip right past them? Yeah, radio control units, I skip right past them. We need to boost our radio control unit production by at least 3 per minute. So we'll do that at some point here. If not today, in the next couple of streams. So we do have a little bit of upgrade to do here at nitrogen gas and the radio control units, but all in all, not too shabby. We did a decent job of planning all this out. Anything else that's not being produced that we should expect to be produced? I don't think so. Yeah, no, so we're good. And everything, so the cool thing about this, the reason I did this column more than anything else, is when you have something like this that's a net zero, that can either mean that you're not making any, therefore you're not consuming any, therefore you don't need any, or that can mean that you're consuming exactly what you're producing. So this column here, this column here is here to indicate that we are in fact using it someplace. We're just not properly, or we're just balanced out to 0. And the other reason I did this is because some of these names I abbreviated, and I wanted to make sure that I abbreviated them the same here as I did. Why is that? There we go. I wanted to make sure that I abbreviated them here the exact same way that I did in the spreadsheet elsewhere. So that also helps me indicate that I have used the same abbreviation, especially when we get down here to these longer names here like this. But the cool thing, so I was talking about this, I mentioned this in a moment ago. The cool thing about this is this number of plants is this, especially in this uranium fuel rod line here, 5 manufacturers makes enough to feed 15 nuclear power plants, and those 5 manufacturers need exactly 4 blenders worth of encased uranium cells using this recipe, and those are perfect because all of their outputs of sulfuric acid will loop back into one of their inputs of sulfuric acid, so you don't have to worry about an imbalance in the whatchamacallit, in the pipes, where you have to, because you can't prioritize anything. Oh, we need concrete for here too. Crap, forgot about that. We need more than this concrete then. We need to make concrete here. Okay, let's copy that, and we'll paste formulas. We only need to have 60 here, so we need 1.333, so times 4 divided by 3. Oops, divided by 3. There we go. And that'll give us the concrete to... Wait, no. No, wait, we need 60, that's 4. Oops, times 4. So we need a little more concrete, so we should grab that that pure node then, because we're going to need to have 180 plus 540, which is 720 limestone, which happens to be 150% production on a pure node, and that'll be basically a Mark V belt coming out. So that'll be pretty perfect. So I think this will do us. I do need to fill in how we're going to handle the uranium in the water here, the uranium, the limestone in the water here. Technically, I guess this is also this also has limestone coming in here. So because of that, but I think that makes it good. Any questions, problems, whatever's that anybody sees? By all means, speak up now. Otherwise, we'll be somewhere deep in this factory before we realize there's a problem. And I'll go ahead and hide that if not, and we can get to work here. We are floating above our candidate factory location here, which I think is more than a candidate now. We're going to work on setting this up, but we need to bring our train line over, and what that'll do is that'll give us an ability to put the station in for the nitrogen gas. Everything else I think we'll just do via a drone. We'll have to tally up how many drones that is, but I think that's better than building a ridiculous amount of stations for tiny amounts of things. We need to check the sulfur, how high a sulfur stack is. Let's fly back over here. We can go right here actually and check the sulfur stacks. Please. Sometimes when you're using the cheat flight, oh, it's the train's there. That's why. Here then, 100. So we'll be able to fly over 2,100 sulfur at a time, I believe is what the drone is. I can't see because there's not a drone here. We can just go back over to the mall and we can check the status of a drone. Perhaps. Wait, you can't... Wait, how much... No, how much does a drone carry? Drone doesn't carry that much. The storage here is that much. It's 21. The drone's 7? How many stacks do drones carry? Does it say here? 9 slots. So it'll carry 900 at a time. 900 sulfur. Oh, thanks, more beer. I looked at it just as you did. 900 sulfur means that we could go... let's see... 120 we need per minute. 7.5 minutes on one drone. The drone flight time is probably going to be slightly more than that. So we're probably going to have to put in either multiple drone ports... and probably definitely multiple drones per loop. But I don't know what the flight distance is until we actually build it. So we're going to have to figure that out. If it's too much, though, we could probably just do the flight time. Hey, Ontario, welcome. The flight time is here. If you put down a drone port, here, round trip time, 3 minutes 23 seconds to get from the motor factory, which is right there, up to here. Round trip down and back again is 3:23. So in order to pull this off, the flight time from Sulfur, which is here, there specifically, to here, which we're going to go way, way over here, would have to be less than 7.5 minutes round trip. And I don't know that it's going to be. But that just means that we have to do 2 drone ports at the destination, and or more, and just merge the belts together. But we'll figure that part out. So, number of items coming in from the or into drones. I guess we should math that out. Let me pull the spreadsheet back up here, and I will share it with you all again. I will hide my face then as well. Let's see. Electromagnetic control rods, crystal oscillators, uranium's being mined, concrete's being made, sulfuric acid's being made, sulfur. We could train it in. That's the other option. But the train's going to be the same potential issue, because the train can only have, I mean, we can have more trains per loop, I guess, then. But the train can only haul 40 stacks per train. Maybe we'll just train the sulfur in. We could just train the sulfur in. Either way, we need to have... Yeah, sulfur, I was waffling on the sulfur. How much? ECRs, we only need 10 per minute. That's fine for a drone. Crystal oscillators, 3 per minute. Drone. Sulfur, yeah, maybe. Steel beams, 1.2 per minute. Drone. Steel pipes, 4.8 per minute. Drone. Because those are both stacking to 200, I believe, right? Yeah. So that should be fine. That's 1,800 per flight. I think that's fine. And the drone ports are so much smaller footprint than the train stations are, that I'd like to use them whenever we can. Crystal oscillators again here, but that's still only 3.3 per minute, so that's still fine. And limestone's getting mined locally. Oops, I screwed that up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things here. Remember 5. Remember 5. Inputs here, in case plutonium's getting made here. PCCs are getting made here. Plutonium pellets are getting made here. Concrete's getting made here. Non-fissile uranium's getting made here. Uranium waste is getting made here. Uranium's getting mined here. Uranium waste is getting made here. Nitric acid, sulfuric acid, both getting made here. Nitrogen gas has to come in via a train. We could bottle it and drone it, but I'm not going to do that. Water here. Iron plate is getting flown in. Sulfur again. I think we'll just do the train then. Water, local, FMF, RCU, both on drones, because they're small enough amounts. And then limestone getting mined. So 5... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 4 items droned here. And 3 items, excuse me, droned here. That's 7 drones and 2 train stations. I think that's reasonable. 7 drone ports and 2 train stations? I think we should do that. Any quibbling? Any arguments? Any strong feelings? Everybody remember 7 and 2. Yeah, let's do it. Because if we, you're right about the train with the sulfur. If we need more, then we can just add more trains to the loop instead of having multiple drone ports and having to merge the belts and things. All right, let's turn that off. I moved it over onto my other screen so that I could still see it. And then if we need, I need to show it in a window or something, we can. So yeah, let's take the train and let's start building our rails out here. I'm not exactly sure where I want them to go though, as far as the trip goes, but I think we were going to put our station in this area here. So if we do that, then we need to come south, probably a bit more. Maybe to the bottom of these trees or so before we turn. And maybe I'll do the train as quickly as we can with no signals. And then if I need to move it, we can move it. Pete. Effing with me. All right. Let's do this. Train. Let's go as if we're going to batteries, but not actually go there. There we go. Driving the train. We're gonna have a problem here. Brake! Brake! Okay, good. Let's see, turn right, and we're gonna crash. There we go, perfect. We could do cheat flying to make this quicker. I'll do medium speed though, because we don't need to whip around the map like a maniac. Let's build this out a little bit more. Oops. I think we probably need more than that. Let's go out that far to start with. And then it's go out to where it's 6 pipes and 6 beams, and then back up to the middle of the foundation. That makes a stretch of 8 foundations. Because that's just science. Yeah, where it's 6 and then it turns into 5, I guess is the way I should have worded that. Hey Marshall, welcome. Perfect, right there. We need to go a bit more. Just a bit more. Probably the same amount again. 32. 32 is four stretches of rail. Oops, too far. Much too far. There. There. Well, welcome. Good to see you. And that's actually a good place to turn, potentially. Should we shorten that, or should we just go out a little bit more? Let's just go out a little bit more. We'll do our 2 foundation stub, and then we'll go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you go away. We'll just turn right here, as long as we can get over that, which it looks like we'll be fine. Hey, shoot y'all. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. This is going to go here then as well. Like that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 here. Just making sure these fit properly before we go too far. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 brings us here. And then, of course, the 2 foundation stretch there to for the signaling later. And we're back in action. Outer one is one we're working on. Wait, nope, 6, and there it is. Yeah, this is better than trying to stumble through, partially flying, partially not, and doing this repetitive bit of building a rail. I think you guys can accept that I'm cheating to fly it, because it just saves a lot of time. We've built plenty of rail on stream before. We keep going. Almost there. 1, 2, 3. Let's go out another, like, maybe 40... Maybe not 40. Yeah, probably. 37, then. Because I already have 3. See where that takes us. 7, 8... 5... Here. There. Where it costs 6 and back up till it's 5. Oh yeah, we got a little more distance to go. It's perspective is fun. Yeah, we're a little further south than I necessarily intended for this, but it's actually not bad. Actually, probably a good spot, because this will be south of, and we'll just put the train stations right in above here, and then they'll dump their stuff that direction. We'll put the drone ports here on the same level as the train stations or so, and then we'll put the factory down there. What is that? It's another one of those weird... Yeah. Those weird stone structures that they put some of the summer sloops and Mercer spheres on that nobody knows what they do yet because they're part of the story. I'm sure it has something to do with aliens. Just guessing. Just guessing. Not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Here we go. Are we here yet? Pretty much, yeah. In fact, I would say that we are here. Barely. This would be kind of where I would say we'd put an intersection at, maybe. So let's do this. Should I... Well, here's the question, actually. Well, first of all, autosave, auto-hydrate. And if I look on the map here, I don't see us continuing further east for any reason. That doesn't mean that we can't have a three-way intersection here as part of the train station, if we want. Because we could, in fact... Oh, the game crashed. Oh boy. This is not good. This is not good at all. Here, let's look at the spreadsheet again while I load the game back up. Now the question is going to be, how old is the autosave? Oh, it might have crashed after the autosave. That's good. Now, maybe, just maybe, it will have. Exactly. That's exactly what I do, Ontario. Blame Canada. How did you know? It's done that before. I suspect it's something to do with one of the mods. Where it's crashed after the autosave, like in the attempt to return back. You know what I think it is, actually? It's been when we've been building with Smart. We've had a span of foundations usually stretched out, ready to place, maybe even clicked to place as the autosave hit. And then it fails. And then it crashes after the autosave comes back from the autosave. I'm guessing that's what's doing it. That seems to be what happened the last time, if I remember correctly. And like I said, it's happened just a couple of times. And yeah, then it didn't build that last span that we tried to do here. So we could do a three-way intersection here that would allow us to continue east. And one good reason to continue east would be to actually loop around and go up toward the sandy desert, the Doom Desert there, potentially. If we ever wanted to have like a loop down here for some reason. You know, we planned for a couple of those things elsewhere here. We planned on making a stretch out here that we haven't put in there yet. We still could do that. But I think that's not a bad idea to at least plan a three-way intersection here. So we can continue this rail that way. Oh, well... See, that's why I'm careful about that, and then I forget. So let's do 2 plus 7 plus 2, so that's 11, I think. I think those are the right numbers, I mean. That is 2 plus 7 plus 2 is 11, but let's see. This will go out to where it just turns 5 to then, and then 2 more. Then we come back here to the middle. Actually, we can do this here. See, that's why you can't take me anywhere. I leave spreadsheets up. 1, 2, 3. So here, we're out of concrete. We gotta go back and get that train. Oh, and we're on normal flight now, by the way, because of the crash. So I'm just gonna leave it here, and actually we'll build our rail all the way back. And I'll just do this because we can fly above this rail now, so we can just build this rail to get us back. Or as we go back, we can drive the train back up here, and we'll have both rails done. And that'll be kind of perfect. But I think it makes possible sense to eventually have a loop that goes out to the desert. And this is the other place I was talking about here, between that rail that comes across and it going out to where plastic and rubber is being made. There's a good possibility that we could want to have a cross connection over there too, which we could still build. Sorry, I meant to repeat that after I fixed the spreadsheet, and then I didn't. The only other advantage, by the way, to have put this over here at this other lake, oops, where are you at? Is that there's a water spout, water resource well right there. And we could have gotten some of the water from that too, instead of having to pump it from the lake. I don't know how much actually water that's worth. Let's see how much water that's worth. Water. Actually, there's 2 here. Oh, wow. There's 2 here. There's another one. Where the hell is it? Down in here somewhere. Right there. So that would have actually not been a bad idea. Because we could have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pures right here times 120. Well, it actually wouldn't help that much. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normals times 60 plus 2 impures times 30. Yeah, it's not that much water. I mean, we could overclock them, but then you're overclocking a lot. So it actually wouldn't help that much because it's like it's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.5 pumps worth of water. It's not helping much without overclocking, at least. So I just won't. But I did mean to mention that, and I just forgot. There's also nitrogen here, too. That's nitrogen right there. So we could have gotten our own nitrogen gas locally instead of training it in, but trains are fun. Too close to another switch, you liar. Well, not truly a liar, but... Why are you broken? Go away. Thank you. There we go. And then at some point we can signal this whole thing, but it's not actually necessary until you have multiple trains on it anyway. And we don't have any trains on it but our Wally train, so who cares? Ish. There you go. And then that corner down there could be turned into an intersection of any kind as well later. Right? I think so. Oh, crap. I'm blocking you in? Wait a minute. How am I blocking you? You're going... That should be... Ooh, that's the wrong kind of signal. No wonder. Don't crash. There we go. And then there's no signals over here at all. I do need to round this intersection out right here. Here. There. And there. Whoa, I broke this one hardcore. Okay. Do. Get out of here. Get out of here, kid. You bother me, see? Alright, why is this... Why is that breaking it? Let me get outside of the intersection with the train here. Whoa! That's why it's broken. Back up. We've got a glitch here. Let's see. Let's take out all of these then. Yeah, a little glitch there. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, here's part of the glitch too. It's a glitch in the Matrix, no big deal. Just redo the whole damn thing again. You guys too. There we go. Everybody's clear. Wait for the signals to flush out. There we go. Alright. So we come ahead 2. Then we do a 3-corner turn here. And 2 again. You come back by 2. Then we do a 4-corner turn. And the final 2 go there. Over here we come out with a 3. 1, 2, 3 to there. And the 2 meters, or 2 foundations rather. And then there. And then we have a 4 here. Autosave. Don't crash. And you two. And all the way to there. Alright, let's grab a signal. From here. Oh, I forgot about these ones. This goes to there. Still doing the switch thing. Yeah, these shouldn't have switches. Yet. They're not intersections yet. Or not switches. There. Why do they keep rebuilding the switches? Must be, maybe there's a glitch in the matrix here. Yeah, that shouldn't be a switch there. Stop it. Are you happy now? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so we come out of the intersection here with a boom, boom. Here, same. And here, same. And then we come into the intersection with that one, this one, and this one. This is still hosed. Why is this hosed? This one still doesn't like what's going on here. I don't understand why. Because it should have the no entry signal on the back side, and it doesn't. Please go the other way. Thank you. Good. Yes, see, these two don't like being here. Oh, there's the problem right there. There's a signal here. And there shouldn't be. Okay, let's take out this and this. That's why I backed my train up. I wanted to free up this segment. I'm going to take out one set of these curves as well. Please flush those signals. Thank you. Let's take out these signals here. Thank you. 1, 2. 2. There. And there. No signals. No signals at all. Perfect. And then you go over here. And you go over here. You have signals now on either end of that. Perfect. And this can go here. And there. Okay, good. Here, here, and here. Then it breaks them again. Because of you? No, I'm doing the signaling. Are you talking about the switches? The signals are the switches. It still doesn't like that one, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't always need a double signal at these. It just allows the trains to flush the path faster for when the trains are following each other. So that is fine. I would like to have one there, but it's not necessary. I don't know why it's flaking on me with that. Wait a damn minute. Okay, never mind. So let's just keep driving. Let's get out of here before it gets worse. That I might have said signals instead of switches in some of those cases. That might be on me. All right, let's turn right here. If so, I apologize. And then I'll signal the rest of this some other day. Or time. Or something. Yeah, I did plan this curve as if it could be an intersection later, so that's perfect. I don't know that we would go that way necessarily, but we could go south. If we wanted to expand the factory some more, eventually we would want to go south and get more resources from the southern biomes. So, yeah, that's there for that plan later if we need it. There's a lot of defense down there. Let's brake here. Stop just before this intersection, if we can. Perfect. Couldn't have planned that better if I tried. I did try, but you know what I mean. Wait, am I still actually in fly mode? It's still in fly mode. I lied earlier. Oops. Grab me a bunch more of this concrete. One, two, three. So here. This will be the start of the train station. We need to go out, not that far yet. 5-ish is fine for now. We'll put one of these here and one of those there. I didn't put that back at the corner. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 here. And then I should put in the two foundation stub here to finish the intersection. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 here. There'll be a 2 foundation stub here as well. And here as well. No rogue signals yet. We'll curve this one out to there. And we'll curve this one out to here. And we'll bring this one across to there. Signals, or switch. Good. Let's go ahead and signal this too, though. Can you get from there to here? No. Transportation block signal coming out here and there. Coming in there. Coming out here and here. I can't actually put one there or there. We'll leave this one empty, actually, for now. And this one I have to wait a minute on, too. This goes up by 3. We'll go up 2. And then from there, we do 15. Hopefully we don't crash into those trees. And 2 trains? Pete, how many trains? 2 trains? I think that means we need to have 13. One, 2, 3. 1, 2 here. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 parking space. 1, 2, 3, 4. For the station, I'll take this out in a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for the curve. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Perfect. Okay. Pete. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we do 6 here. And then 7. It's 2. I was just trying to play on your earlier 5, 7, and 2 thing. All right, there we go. And this goes here. Fly again. We can put a block under here for now. And we can signal this one here. You're going to come out of this intersection this way. And you're going to go back in that way. Perfect. Talking about the blocks of 8? No. That's just a good length, because a block of 8 is exactly 4 blocks, well, just about exactly 4 train segments long. So if we come down here, and I wanted to put a signal here, which I don't actually, but if I did, this train signal will go right here. And you can see that it's just slightly behind, or slightly in front of the back of the train, but I'm also slightly behind this signal here. So that's why I'm doing 8, because then I can fit exactly a 4-segment train in that normally. Otherwise, everything else is just kind of my standard for this map, at least. The 3 by 3 is the tightest curve you can do. If you try to go smaller, you won't be able to pull it off. It's like if I try to go here to 2 by 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, that goes here and you can't get that tight. The only reason the 6, 7 makes a difference, actually no, it doesn't make a difference, because I'm not going to put a signal here anyway. The last signal will be actually right back here. And because that's a 13 segment instead of a 16 segment that I normally like to have going into a path signal, this is a 13, so it's a little short anyway, but it's fine. Actually, though, I could probably not even put this signal here either and have the last signal be back here. In fact, that's a little bit longer, so I'm not going to do that, but I could do that. But no, the 6, 7 doesn't matter. I was just counting. I don't know. Alright, so we can take this out now. And then we can put in station. So about timing then, minimizing your trains. Yes, exactly. If I put a train on auto, and let's see, maybe we'll go this way with these. Yeah, I think so. I did not give myself enough space here. I need to have 2 more at least. By 15. And then one of these will be solid, one of these will be fluid. I don't know that it matters which one's which, because they're not going to come all the way down here anyway. That's just land. That's fine. Or not. That's good too. Fluid freight platform goes here. But yes, it's all about minimizing. Even with the 16 foundation stretch between the last block and the path signal, the train will still break. So really, I should go out to 12. But I didn't design my factory that big. Next time, I will. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stations are 5 foundations apart, therefore 5 foundations for the length of that segment there. And this goes in there, and then that's powered up. But whenever I play again, I will space things. If I do something like this again, I will space everything out more, and then have 12 foundations between the last block and the path, so that the train doesn't break at all. But then I'll have to also then have my intersections would have to be at least 3 and 3, so 6 segments apart. And right now some of them are as close as 4 segments, so I can't do that in some cases. So I could do it. I could put it where I start again. I could set it up that way in the spacing where I have the space, but I just make everything consistent because it's well, consistent that way. Let's go ahead and signal this. Then these are smaller, obviously, because these are parking spaces and the station itself. So the trains can be closer together here. The only train in my factory that's actually this big, I'm going to put one here too, is the Wally train. Everything else is 1-1. One engine, one car. So that's why all the stations are only this size, and that's why the parking lot's only that size. But because my train's bigger, I made it bigger. Plus, once the trains are moving, you don't have to have them that far apart. At least I don't think you do. You know what I could do? What I should have been probably doing all along Not exactly having a full PAX station here, but a bypass lane. Like this. I guess that only goes out... One, two, three, then? Yeah. Oh, crap. Wrong spot. Freaking flight suit jiggled. So here... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And by having a bypass lane, then I can have a parking lane for the Wally train. And that's actually not a bad idea. Goes here. And a short segment there. And I think I'm just going to put the signals here and here. And not worry about the rest of them. So I can pull the train in here that way. And that way it's not blocking one of the stations. And it's not... and it's not on the main track, for God's sake. And it's not anywhere else that's dangerous. So, left turn, please. Thank you. Right turn. This didn't signal. I don't know why that didn't put a signal in. It should have. We'll have to fix it. Back up just a little bit. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to fix this here. It didn't give us a signal for some reason. Or a switch, I mean. There it is. Okay. We're good. Probably was me placing it, deleting it real fast, and then placing it again. It probably got confused. Okay, so we are way the F up here. And that's not going to hold for very long. Let's go back into cheat flight mode here. That's not going to be good for very long, so we need to actually come down by a lot. Walls. Let's come down by a lot. Hold, actually. Let's go down that far for now. I want to get below the edge, below the lip of the waterfall here for the nuclear part of the factory. The power plant part of the factory, I mean. What the heck? No, okay. That's just a weird color scheme in this biome. Makes those panels look really weird. Look at that. That's creepy. Alright, so we are... maybe there? Let's see. Yeah, it gets kind of weird and sickly out here, doesn't it? Is that a good spot? Maybe. We could go a little higher, actually. Can we go up 2? And the reason I'm thinking go up higher is because of... having to stuff the rest of the factory underneath here. If we did that, let's build out, let's see, there, maybe there, yeah, here. Let's build out a little platform here that's 5 by, we don't need that much, just 5 by 5. Put down a nuclear reactor. Autosave, auto-hydrate. Actually, it doesn't need to be precise. It just needs to be on there. Gonna need a lot of water. You betcha. And so then let's put up a... I'm just doing some testing of the heights and things here. Not testing anything other than that at this point. Just throw that down really quickly. And let's do a pipe from there to there. It's too long. Of course, you're going to jack with my test here, game. Thank you. Can I get that enough close enough, or do I need to move the other? Perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That's what I want. Actually, what I want, maybe... a little bit more. Come down a little bit more. Maybe we do that 4-meter thing. How many is this, by the way? How many walls did I come down? Because I wasn't counting. 54. Not that it matters. But if I came down... Yeah, it's 45 water extractors, basically. We talked about overclocking them earlier. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'll tell you what I want, really want. Because it's just finding all those slugs is kind of a bummer. Oh, it's no. This is a not matter at all. As long as it's at least level. This is more of a weird Wally thing than anything else. And the weird Wally thing is that I want the pipe to do that. I want the bend in the pipe. I don't want the slope. So no, I just don't want this. I wanted the verticality. I wanted the right angle of it. I didn't want a sloped pipe. So I wanted to make sure that I had enough of a vertical difference here to get the vertical stretch, and so I needed to drop it down another wall height, another 4 meters. But I think that's the right spot there. So, but yeah, as long as it's level, you're good. Everything else is gravy, because as long as it's level, then you don't have to worry about pumps. You could actually go up a little bit even without pumps, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. So we talked about doing 5 here. 5 times 4.5 wide is 22.5. This is 6 here already. 7. That would be 20. Three. Out of foundation again. Yeah, you can actually go up 10 meters, right? Because the water extractors themselves have 10 meters of a head lift, but that is just a little too risky sometimes because of the way the fluid dynamics work in the game. So I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. So we need a minimum of 23 here. We have no problem with that. That's 23. That's the minimum width. What I think I will do is I will leave enough room for a couple of spaces on each side, maybe. Because we could actually go out one more, maybe. No, we can't. No, we can't. Can I get... How many more can I get over here? Can I get 4 more over here? Yes, I can. And that would be for, like, belt and pipe routing? Are you referring to the one where all 4 of them go into one, or the one where it's the the output water goes back into the sulfur and nitric acid, sulfuric and nitric acids. If it's the latter, I'm not worried about that one. If it's the former, I also am worried about that one, as you appear to be. The latter, I'm not actually worried about that one, because I mean you could lose water, a little water over time. That's true. I do plan on putting a water tank in to fill the tank up, mostly, so that there's a little bit of a buffer there. But you're right, it could over time delete water. It doesn't seem to delete water unless you get close to the limit of the pipe, but it could over time delete water. We'd have to add a little bit in. The alternative there would be to have a little bit trickling in, but then eventually it's potentially going to cause you more problems anyway. So, between each row, we need to have probably a couple of spaces, I would say. So this would be 5 across. A couple of spaces here between each row. Turn that around. Just to make sure we can route pipes and belts through, because we're going to have input water. You know what? Maybe... Maybe this isn't what I want to do after all. How did you recycle the output? Did you just loop it back in on itself? Because that's what I'm doing. And I'm separating the raw source from the recycled source. If that's what you're worried about. You packaged and sunk it. Interesting. I mean, yeah. If it becomes a super problem, we could do that. Then you just have to expand the production, the water extraction a little bit, and the production of the acids, but... I need to think about this some more. Because I was only thinking about one extractor or one reactor here with the pump. But we actually have to have multiple. And maybe instead of 3 rows of 5, I want 5 rows of 3. But then that makes it worse, not better. Yeah, this actually needs to be further down than 2. Freaking 300 water per nuclear reactor. Actually, if these pipes are in parallel, that would be fine. But I want to rotate these reactors by 90 degrees. And if that's the case, then they won't fit here. It's 5 anymore, unless I go out further. Because it's 5.5 this way, plus we need some space for belt routing, so probably 7. So I do have to do 3 rows of 5. 5 extractors per 2 reactors. No, because I don't want to go... I don't want to have 600... I don't want to have a pipe be full. So I don't want to have... I want to have... Well... Yeah. I want to over-provide water. So I'm going to do 3 extractors per reactor and downclock them a little, but not by much, just so I have a little bit more than 300. And I'm going to use Mark II pipes so that I make sure that I don't overfill I'm at max filling my pipes, because that's where my water tends to get deleted. Let's see. Maybe we could do this in rows of 4. I don't like the rows of 4 thing because, on one hand, maybe we just do 3 rows. 3 by 5 then. Again. Let's do... I hate this part, because this defines everything. There. It literally defines everything. That's the minimum, but we can't obviously go there. We need in and outs. What if we come out this far? Right. So I want to do like 320 water per reactor and in a Mark II pipe. That way you make sure that you have enough for everything. If we do it like this, let's just say we do it like this. 3 rows, columns, whatever, 5 per. Then we need to bring in 5 pipes in parallel here, which I don't know if I have enough space for that, which is why I'm doing this here. Let's see, I guess this would come in, this one could come in here. Wait a minute. Nope, just a second height. Is this the tightest it can go? Oops. That's actually too tight. Too tight. Actually, we have to be 1 more meter out. Here. Here. It doesn't matter. I'm just planning with this so I can use Mark 1 or Mark 2 here. That's the tightest it can go. Can I get 4 more pipes across here? Probably. Yes. If I do it like this. 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No problem. Okay, and then you. Please get onto your friend there. There we go. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, well, thank you. Oh, yes, we can. Nope, we can't. Alright, that's fine. So that would be our 5 pipes coming in. I think that's fine. We could even space it a little bit further out then, too. Like we could go... Hold, please. We could go there. That might even be look a little bit better. And then power could go right in here. Yeah, that's probably even a better spot than what we have. Looks wise. As long as... As long as I can stand this one on that, and then test the pipe again. No, that's going to be wiggly. Nope, we're going to put it back. Put it back, put it back, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. That'll be it. And then we can route the other belts underneath here. We'll do... I think we'll just do the weird stub lifts like this. Too far. And also it needs to be pointed in that direction anyway. Really? That way? You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Why not? One, two, three. There it goes. Okay, I just can't attach it directly to the machine if I want to do that. But we can do that to get it up by 1 meter if we want, or 1 height if we want. And then we'll just put a little stub belt in there. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Must be just a spacing thing. What if I do this? No, okay. That's fine. So each one of these input belts would have 1 per minute uranium fuel rods. Yeah, because it's going to be 3 rows of 1 each. And they'll probably come from the other end, not from this end. But and then they'll output 50 per belt. So just mark 1 belt for each one of these lines. I think that works. I think that works. So that spacing is the same. It's basically like 1.5, 1.5. And then 1.5 here. So we have extra space. We have this much extra space. 4. Do I want to shift this down for any reason? How much should I leave myself at this end? I left myself basically 2. I think this is fine. We'll just take this out. Oops. These 2. And that'll be where our nuclear factory is. So this needs to be... maybe I'll want a little bit more space here, though, on this side, just for reasons. So 4.5 is 23, 27. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's do 22. Out of foundation again. Or concrete, rather. Let's go get a bunch. From the mall. Cheap flight. Need a lot of concrete to build this ridiculous stuff, don't you? I don't want to take it all, but... 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 maybe? It's probably too much, but I'll stuff some of it back in the train if I need to. Alright, so that's that. That's a big platform. But hey, who's counting, right? 22, I think, is what it was. Game lags a little bit when you do something like that. I have no idea how many this is. Hold, please. There. Maybe I'll want this a little bit wider, actually. Because remember that this is mostly taken up by pipes. Maybe I'll just go out 2 more. And 27. There we go. Let's push these back. So that they are... Autosave again. Dang, too much autosaving. Hope that doesn't cause another crash. I think we've finished it in enough time. Because we're... clipped onto something else here, but I guess it depends on that build cycle. Yeah, we're fine. Why don't we come out here? Instead, give myself a couple of foundations here. We have all the room we need, so we don't need to be crowding this thing in. All the room in the world. Kind of literally, right? I had another thought just now. This input for the other ones, because they're coming across, is going to have to be something like this, position-wise, in order to make the curve, which isn't going to work. So we're going to have to actually put this like this for the middle one, and it's going to have to be... It's going to have to be here for the inner one. That should be fine, because these belts will just... Yeah, they'll just clip right along it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's build all these out. Nope, let's not build them all out. I need cable. I need lots of cable. Lots of heavy frames. Lots of everything. We have 3 built. We need 12 more. Let's do it. Let's go do some more shopping real quick. Power. 12. I know I don't have that much of any of those things in the train, so I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go buy it directly from the mall. Three, 4, 5, 6. Supercomputer. One more stack of those. Cable. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm full. Damn it. I knew that was going to happen. Let's see, we don't need these right now. We don't need these or those right now. We don't need those right now. That should buy me enough space. Get a little bit more of some of these things, though. Maybe not that many more. Okay, well, we're stuck with them now. That's fine. Cable, all clad. There we go. And these can be right butted up next to each other. No problem there. And I wish I could do smart and place them all at one row, but alas, we cannot. And I want to just build all of these right away because it looks impressive. Even though they're not hooked up and they're not working. It looks impressive. And that's the important part, is that it looks impressive. There we go. All right, from there, we need to come down again. Should I do... No, I'm not going to do any... Oh, you know what we could have done? We still could do. Yeah, let's do it. The water stays up here because of fluid dynamic reasons. But these... All of these... Iron plates, I dumped all those. Yeah, here we go. These can all drop below. I always forget that, but they can. We do that. They drop below. We come down by a couple of meters. Well, a couple of walls. We do service floor. Smart. 27. I don't know how many over that way we need to go. Go 20. Call it good. Oof. Can you feel the lag tonight? 1, 2, 3. 27.
SMRT. That spells smart.
Yes, it does. Two. 27. Out of concrete. Remember all that concrete we said we wouldn't need? Yeah. More concrete. So, one of the other places we could have built this that I ruled out right away is around here someplace, right around by the mall. Because there's not really any water here. These rivers are all too narrow. We just wouldn't have gotten enough water here. But there is a uranium node down here somewhere. Right in there somewhere. But the rivers are too narrow to get any water out of. So we'd had to bring the water in from the lakes that are pretty minimal here as well. Or brought it up from the level below. And that gets expensive on a pump scale, so I just decided not to do that. That's why I didn't even demonstrate that one earlier when we started the stream, because I knew that I wouldn't want that. All right. Back down here we go. Splashy, splashy. 2, right? Yes, 2. 27. So that service floor will take care of these. We can have the waste coming flipped out. We can do this 2 different ways. We can have the waste flipped this way and the fuel in flipped this way, or we can stack them on top of each other. It just depends on how we want to do it. I guess it depends on, we'll probably route one of them in from one end and out from the other end or something, so that probably will make that decision for us. Alright, so the next floor down is the actual factory making the uranium and making the plutonium. So if we come down now, 6 maybe? I'm trying to remember how high these refineries are, because that's the tallest building that we'll have down here. The refineries are some amount of height. Maybe just a few spaces here. Oh crap, we're gonna have another crash, I bet. I just clicked it. Dang it. There it goes. Dang it. All right. Well, this is a good time for a break as well. So I'm going to launch the game and we'll load the game, and then we'll take a break while the save is loading, because I need to take a break anyways. So yeah, I'll wait until we get to the save load before I take the break. Uh, 325, yep. All right, so I will be back in a couple minutes. And welcome back. I also fixed, I think at least, the chatbot, so...
SMRT.
There we go.
That spells smart.
Okay. So be careful with smart so that you don't break things. Let's do a little bit of a platform here. Make sure that this is enough for a refinery to sit. Man, that's a really weird color change that you're doing there, game. No, not enough. Not anywhere near enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need at least 2 more. Probably 4 more. Yeah, let's just do 4 more. 2, 3, 4. That's why I didn't build the whole thing. Refinery, turn please, thank you. That's probably better, spacing wise. Alright, so that's going to be a large factory as well. We could plan it out to be as big as the above, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that big. So we'll just do a... It's 7, 8, that makes 10. We have 4 here. We'll do another 6 by 10. Teasy Girl, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. That's a 10 by 10 there. 20 months in a row. Thank you for the resub. Alright, so here, we're going to have a lot of crap down here. And if we think about this for a moment, with the train station being more or less here and here as far as outputs go, that puts us relative here in the middle. The sulfur, which is this one, I think, right, goes to both factories, but the nitric goes, or the nitrogen gas, which is that one, I believe, only goes to the one factory. So if we think about it that way, then maybe we make the uranium fuel rods on this end, and we make the plutonium fuel rods on that end. Maybe. So if we do that, we need 5 manufacturers, plus 4 blenders, plus 2.4 refineries, plus 0.6 manufacturers again, plus 4 constructors to make all of our dreams come true. One of the things we could do, though, is with the concrete, is make it all together. Which means we would need to have 16 constructors making concrete. Does that matter? Probably not. Probably not. But we could do them all together. And then just belt the concrete over from wherever we do that. So let's just plan on 4 uranium fuel unit made in manufacturers. Let's do our 2 spacings again. A little bit bigger, but again, I'm also tucked in by 2 here. And maybe we don't want that even, but I think we're okay. Let's just kind of stage this out and see where we get to. Let's go out 3 more then. That's the minimum that I would want to have here for the manufacturers, spacing-wise. The 5 of those, and then the 4 blenders behind them or feeding them, more or less. Those are making... Yeah, so let's do like here. What am I short on now? Motors. Motors. I do have a few motors here in the train we can grab. We may need more, but we'll get the ones we can get for right now. Instead of flying all the way back again for like the 50th time. How much concrete do I have left? Not very much. They're back here. They're there. So we're building a nuclear plant today, TZ. We have, this is our actual power plant layout. And then down below here, we're building the factories to make the fuel rods. Autosave. How are you doing today, by the way? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I missed. And now I'm out of cable. I needed to do 5 manufacturers. I only did 4. Got ahead of myself. Ugh. Although I can't really commiserate too much. The last time I had stitches, I was 2. Something like that. So actually I need to add 3 more of these here. Or at least 2 more. Put 3 more on. So I unfortunately can't commiserate too much, but... so 4 of those becomes 5 of these. We could do... Blame me for the Sapiens edition. Spent 4 hours or so playing the game way too late tonight. You're doing a large build, like some large buildings, housing buildings or whatever. But the game, as long as he maintains it, you know, maintains working on it, continues working on it, that game could get really, really impressive eventually. 24 people in your clan? Yeah, I think I'm up to like 11 or 12 in mine. Thanks to the birth. I think it's 12. But we're going to have 2 deaths at some point soonish, so we'll be back down again. Many children keep being born. I may have another pregnant, I don't know. But I don't want to do that because we need to have 4 of these because of the balance. So, never that mind. 4 of those, 5 of those. 2.4 refineries. Give me some more space here. I think it's 16 now we're at. And I'm just staging out the buildings we need, not necessarily how I want them ordered, or not ordered, or somewhat ordered. But you are welcome for that addiction, by the way, TZ. You're totally welcome. I was thinking of putting the drone ports up there, but maybe I'll attach them down here someplace. That makes a little bit more logical sense. To put them down where the actual factory is. We'll figure that out later. It'll probably just go around the edges. Pete, how many drone ports was it? So I said 1 manufacturer for a crystal for the crystal beacon. Call that 1 there, just for fun. And then the constructors for concrete somewhere. So these buildings here will feed the uranium demand here. And then I think what we'll do is we'll go all the way to the other end. This was 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus 13 more maybe? Let's go check. Yes, it is. And then we'll go out to 16, so 15, back again to there. And that'll be... How much concrete do I have left now? 2,600. Okay. And then this over here will be where we put the... definitely 5, maybe? Yeah, I think so. This is where we'll start the plutonium factory over here. And again, I'm just putting down the buildings just so we have them. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Crap. Perhaps. How big is a particle accelerator? Okay, good. Whew. I was hoping it wasn't too tall. It's not. That's good. Plutonium fuel units need to be in assemblers times 4.5. So here, yeah, here. 5. In case plutonium cells, you need to be in assemblers times 9. Plutonium pellets need 3 particle accelerators. Oh, and these you can't. Smart. Electromagnetic control rods. And gonna need cooling units and gonna need... Yeah, hold on. Let's go into here. And let's go fly fast. Let's go to the mall. But, yeah, TZ, the, Sapiens is as long as... I was kind of talking about this in the chat on today's episode. As long as he sticks with it, of course, and keeps making it, and keeps advancing it and stuff, it's going to be a really good game, I think, by the time it's done. I'm impressed with what it is already. And I'm really enjoying it. I was really enjoying it. I'm sad that it's done now. You know, that I've gone through all the content. I mean, yes, I could do... Let's just do this like that. Yes, I could do, you know, keep playing it, and I probably will offline, but and I may do an episode, a short episode or something featuring some stuff that I do, but in terms of you know, interest for YouTube, I think it's probably hit its limit. So that's why today's episode is the last one. But I really think as long as he keeps on it and keeps advancing it and makes decent progress over time, that it'll be a really good game. When it's done, it has the potential for it anyway. All right, we're gonna need to add a bit more width here, so we're probably gonna end up going out to the whole width of the whole factory. That is. But 3 of those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I could start another town in another biome and show some of the different trees and things. Because, yeah, that's what I figured, that with the different trees, there were... just do like a clip episode or a feature episode kind of thing where I just show some of the different stuff and just tack it onto the end, you know, in like a week's time or something. And just show some of the different stuff. But, yeah, the different trees, because I saw there were like 8 or 10 different trees that I could get, and we only have like 4 in our biome, so... let's see. Yeah, this factory is actually bigger than the uranium one is. So we may have to actually make this bigger yet. Where are we at? Blenders. Oh boy. Yeah, we need 3 blenders. Pine, bamboo, and bananas. Nice. 3 blenders, and I'm missing aluminum casings for these. Nice. Yeah, I think I will, I was thinking I would do that, is you know, visit the warmer biome, visit the colder biome, start a town in each kind of thing, just to see what they offer. And then, I need to clear this, by the way. Just see what they offer and show some of the different stuff like that. But that'll take some time because that'll be a lot of offline play, and then just getting to those little areas there. What did I do? Oh, I need frames too. Dang it! I should have done the whole calculator thing, the whole to-do list thing, and put in everything that we needed to build up here. These frames over here, I think. Yeah. Anything else we need? Freaking blenders. Let's do it now. 3 blenders. Plus 2 more. Good thing I did. Refinery times 1.5, so 2. Assemblers times 2 1/4, so 3. Autosave. And then we needed to have eventually 12 plus 4, so 16 constructors. So we need motors and aluminum casings from them all. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. There we go. That's not motors. One more stack. Aluminum casing. That'll be good. So this factory is actually going to have to probably be bigger than the nuclear stuff above it, but maybe not, because if I widen this out to here times 27, and I widen this out over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. Then I could probably stagger these, alternating these, because the one feeds into the other anyway. So we could do like, it's 2 to 1 anyway, so we could have 2 of them making the encased plutonium cells, and then in between them or next to them or whatever to them, have them feeding into the thing making the plutonium fuel rods. So that's an option too, because I think we could fit these 5 over here. Oh yeah, like that. The other way around though, flipped around. And kind of make it a 2 to 1 direct feed instead. And then we needed to have, how many blenders? 3 plus 2, so 5 more blenders here. And then we can shift all this stuff over here too, by the way. And then from there we can have 2 refineries. Just trying to get spacing again, so. Two refineries. And 3 assemblers. Wait. Must have misclicked some things. Oh no, I didn't. It's yeah, it's smart treating this thing like it's a dummy. Let's just clear this. So that's all the stuff we need. So yeah, I think we would start this one over here further and kind of have their inputs in the middle, fanning out from each other. Connectivity-wise, these are going to take their items from the plutonium pellets or sorry, the particle accelerators here. Will feed into the 9 of these. No, sorry, the 4.5 of these. And then in the 9 of these, we'll have plutonium pellets. No, I lied again. Plutonium pellets go into the 9 of these. So it's 1 to 3 ratio. We could do that easily enough. The concrete also comes into the 9 of these, and the PCCs, pressure conversion cubes, which are coming from these 3, go into those, or these 2 and a quarter, really. But I think maybe I'll downclock them all to 0.75 or something. No, actually, no, I won't, because it's 2 and a quarter into 4.5, so it's a 1 to 2 ratio again. So this one will just be downclocked to 0.25 to feed into the 1/2 of 1. So that'll go into those. The refineries are making sulfuric acid. Those have to go into one set of blenders. The other set of blenders is making the nitric acid, goes into the other set of blenders. Okay. So let's take this back apart slightly, and let's put these down. So we're going to want to have, starting from right here, this will be the output ones that direction. So this way here, we'll do, or actually should I nudge them in? Maybe. Yeah, I should nudge them in. Go into, I don't like that either. No, we won't. We need to have 9 of these. They're going to be spaced out. Let's see. 6, so like 12 maybe? Let's do 5 of these, like that. And then we're going to come here. No, that's not enough. Not enough. Two, 10, I guess that'd be 20 then. There. Yeah. And then this will be the same, but only 4 of these. Actually, I'm going to do 5, just for reasons. 20 spacing again. If I do more, it goes red. Good. That goes there. And then here in the middle, I can flip this around. And I can do 5 more of these. Spacing of 20 again. There we go. And so then... nope, not that. This. You are going to come out here. And you are going to go into, say, that one. Or whichever way it works out. I don't care which way it works out, but that's the idea. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we don't need this one. Perfect. These all go away now. Selected something I shouldn't have. Yes, I did. All right. So that takes care of plutonium fuel units and encased plutonium cells. Plutonium pellets are coming out of these. We could pull them forward. We need to move them around anyway. Let's give enough space here, though, so maybe right there. Is that enough space? That's plenty of space. And other than the output of these, that's 3 of those. Well, those are, wait a minute. The 3 of those goes into each set of 3 of these. Thou. Autosave incoming. Plutonium pellets goes into these 9. Maybe I should have reversed the direction on these. What else goes in there? Plutonium pellets and concrete. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually flip all 14 of these around the other way. Because reasons. But these can stay here, kind of. Yeah, let's flip these around. And I randomly selected one of those. Perfect. And I deleted all my assemblers. Perfect. So instead, these will be this way. Sorry. And then we'll go 5 of them. Spacing of 20. And then we'll go here. We'll do 4 of them. Spacing of 20. And I'm going to leave the other ones alone right now. I'm going to leave them out just so that we can see the difference here. So these will have encased plutonium cell. So they'll take the plutonium pellets. $10 per minute. These are going to produce the plutonium pellets at 30 per minute. So for every 3 of these, we need to have a new one of those. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, space these out just a little bit here. 2. We'll start it right there. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I lied. Start it right here. Three for you, and 3 for you. Or looking at the output of this, maybe it's better to align it more of a pain. Wait a minute, is that aligned? It is. Okay. Is that aligned? It is. Okay. Maybe I had it right anyway. Okay, right there. Line it there, and then we can just do the splitter, feed them into the splitter row like that, kind of directly. So 3 of those. 1 to 3 ratio there. The next bit will be... let's see, the non-fissile uranium made in the blender feeds into these, as well as uranium and the fluids. No, wait, sorry. Just uranium waste into these. So the 3 blenders feed into the 3 of those. Yeah, well, that's kind of an easy choice then. We align these so that they have their outputs like that. And if we do that, then we're only taking, I guess this is a solid product coming out of here. Let's see, you are, can I target please? Thank you. Plutonium pellets. Non-fissile uranium coming out of here, which is the fertile uranium recipe. The water's going to come out of here. We're going to have to deal with it. And then the other thing coming in here is the waste. That's fine. We're going to take the waste out the other end, or at this end, rather. That goes there, and this goes here. The waste will just come into these first inputs. And then these two, 1.5 rather, is nitric acid that's going to get fed into the blender, these blenders. And then also we have the 2 refineries making sulfuric acid. They're going to get fed into these blenders. And then we're going to have... So the water will come out from these to go toward those. Maybe we put them both on the other end then. Like down here, even aligned differently, maybe? Maybe. We could do... Let's see, we have more room on this side. So we could do something like this, perhaps. It's close, but it would work. The water would come out of here. It would get fed into these as well as into these. Is there any reason to... Yeah, probably. Kind of. This way? Or they could be down here further, too. Doesn't really matter, and maybe they would look better if they were down there. Not smushed up against. Can I put them... there and there? It would overhang this just a little bit. But do I care? Maybe I do. Or I could do... Actually, let's do this differently, yes. Differently, yes. Like this. And then we can align that with... what goes into these? Nitric is gas and water. Gas will come down from above. Water will be on the level. So we can split the water right here then. Like that. And also right here. And also right here. These will have nitrogen gas coming in there. Iron plate coming into one or the other of these. And then on this side we'll have sulfur coming into both of those. That'll be fine. These will be clocked at 75% each maybe or something. That way they're even instead of doing 1.5. Pressure conversion cubes are made in 3 assemblers, well 2 1/4 assemblers. And they are fed with FMFs and RCUs. Those are going to go into the ones that are here, but flipped backwards. Actually, they start here, don't they? 5. 20. Like that. So I could make them down here if I have enough room for 3 more assemblers. So close yet so far. We could make room like that. And then that'll be the flight in for the FMFs and RCUs. We can attach them down here on this side. I think that would work. That's those three. Those three will feed those 4.5. We could have done a 2-to-1 ratio, but it actually doesn't matter. I'll just combine them and just do a manifold. It'll be easier. And then the plutonium will come out on this side, and we'll just take it down and put it into a shredder someplace. Wherever. It doesn't really matter where that shredder is. Could even belt it back over there someplace for the shredder. So I think that takes care of the plutonium fuel rod stuff. I mean, we have to belt everything and all that, but that should be fine too. Over here, I think we actually might have a reasonable enough build that we don't need to do anything change-wise. Oh, we did wanted to shift everything over though. That's easy to do for the blender, for the blender, not for the manufacturer. Hue. Shift everything over to here. This way. 5 of those. The last blender, I think I can just move down to be the first blender. And that'll be fine because they are... No, they're bigger. I lied. I lied. Blender. Four of those. The 4 sulfuric acid outputs will come together and then loop around and go into one or the other on either end. The 3 other sulfuric acids will be fed from the 3 of these, each clocked at 80%. So we can do that directly, a direct feed for those, maybe right here. No? No. No, of course not. Right there. That'll be a direct feed for 1, 2, 3 of them, and we'll just run the sulfuric acid into outputs it back into this one for the 4th one. These also need electromagnetic control rods coming in flight, crystal oscillators coming in flight, and beacons coming from a manufacturer. We could put that manufacturer down here at the end someplace. Potentially. These need uranium coming from the mine, which is going to be coming out of the thing here somewhere. Concrete coming from wherever we make the concrete, and the sulfuric acid coming from there. Sulfuric acid needs sulfur coming from wherever we bring that in at. And then the beacons need the steel and the crystal oscillators as well. We have the crystal oscillators already coming in here, but I think maybe we put this one... Beacons go into there. Yeah, let's put this one on this line. And we'll just turn the crystal oscillators once they get this far. And we can put this snugged up against, like... I think it's up by 1, actually. If I want it to be in line with this output. Yeah. Right there. Alright. So that takes care of that. So then we need to have 16 constructors making concrete, and guess where that's going to go? Right here. We could do 2 rows of 8. We could do 4 rows of 4. There's some logic to 4 rows of 4. Because only one set of 4 goes into the uranium. The other 12 go into plutonium. And they go into the 9 assemblers. So we could do 4 rows of 4. Thinking hard though. 7, 8. No, let's do 2 rows of 8. Is that the right spacing? It might not be. I might want to space them out a little bit further. 4 reasons. Yeah, let's do... How many more meters do I need here? Let's do it like this. So I have an idea of how to do this a nice way. Is that the way that I want this? Yeah. Okay, take all you out. What we can do is have actually output into two different lines, even though they're together here. We can have the first 6 on each side outputting this way, and then going around and going into those. We can have the last 4 here going out this way and going into the 4 of these. Where do they go again? Yeah, the 4 blenders. And I think that's a better idea anyway. So let's do it that way. And that takes care of everything that we need to build here. So we're going to need to mine that limestone. We need to mine the uranium in the cave. We're going to have like 1 pump of water coming up from down below here. And that's for the factory. The rest of the water is going to come from over here for all of the plants. We'll have everything else, all 7 of the whatchamacallits, flying in, drone ports flying in the rest of the stuff. And I think that takes care of everything. Anything I'm forgetting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for plutonium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Uranium, limestone, and water is all we need for inputs for these. I am cautiously optimistic that I have this all figured out. Cautiously optimistic. So let's quickly talk through the items that we're flying in. Our crystal oscillators, they go into here and into here. That's fine. Well, maybe we'll bring them down on a drone port in this area someplace. Sulfur goes into these 3 refineries as well as those 2. We could bring that down here next to the crystal oscillators easily enough. And then just belt it over there for the remainder. It's going to have to just make a turn here and go right in there. Wait, that's on the... It began this on the inside here, actually. Because we have the inputs on the inside of those. No, sulfur's coming down from a train. But either way, it'll come down from here somehow and then into there anyway. It'll work out. We'll figure it out. ECRs also need to come in over here. Maybe we'll do those first and then crystal oscillators. Either way, doesn't matter. And then the other 2 items here are steel pipes and steel beams, and those are going into that manufacturer right there in the middle. So those could be on either end of this system easily enough. Then we have, for the other factory here, we have 3 items that need to be flown in. Scrolled too far. Oh, I scrolled in the wrong direction. No, wait. Yes, 3 items. Fuse modular frames and radio control units both go into these last 3 assemblers. So we'll put them down there on that corner, probably, next to each other. And then we also need iron plates coming in here. Those go also to these 2. So maybe we could even do these 2 items on the front, maybe. They'd have to then be belted around, but that would be fine. Because I don't know if I can get 3, whatchamacallits, next to each other here. We can try, though. Autosave. Auto-hydrate. And then the nitrogen gas will come down from the train down there and be piped all the way down to here. And it can actually be underneath, but I think I'll put it above the water pipe that comes back here. And then we'll have... Is this going to be a problem? This could be a problem. Maybe the nitrogen gas comes out of here, comes around this way, and buddies up with the nitric acid, buddies up with the sulfuric acid, and they both go this way. The problem is... Damn it. The problem is I have to be able to split the one, so the nitrogen actually needs to, the nitric acid needs to actually be up 1 height. Damn it. Which means I might need a pump. No, that's only 6 meters, so we shouldn't need a pump for that. We could put a tank down here, I suppose, if we wanted to, but I don't even know if we need to. We should be fine. Should be fine. TM. Fine TM. These are also, we only need these at 1.5, so we could overproduce a little bit here if we needed to. Potentially. No, we couldn't. Well, we could clock them higher, they just won't overproduce. We could do that. Let's plan to do that. Okay, so let's see how... What's next? What's next? We need to drop this down, this floor down another 2 so we can have a service floor. Which means we're going to run out of concrete again. Because of course we are. Because I know I don't have enough for that. Yeah, totally not going to have enough for that. Let's go back and get some more concrete. Maybe that'll be enough. You can put the rest in the train if it's too much. Ow. Where am I? Oh. Alright, this was... I forget how long. I think it was 16 that way? No, it was more than that. It was 20... It was 16. I think it's 23 now. I think it's 23 by 27. So we need to go 23 that way, but only 26 this way. Hold, please. Now it's 25 this way. Yep. Yep. And then I need to build one little row over here. Almost all the way back. till it turns red. And we know we've done. Perfect. Okay. We don't technically need this anymore. I mean, we're quite a ways up here, but we're pumping one pump worth of water up here, so we'll just put a pump on that line. It'll be fine. So I think now we can start connecting some of this stuff up, which is a little bit overwhelming. We can also set recipes, run power. We're going to have to figure out how to get power up to the station from here. Because we're going to have to connect all these, obviously, to the station for power. To power it back, that is. I think I'll just do a pillar and bring the sulfur and the nitrogen and the power connection all down at the same time. So the sulfur was going in here. The nitrogen's going way over there. Why don't we just put this pillar in, like, right here, say. And it can go all the way to the ground to make it look right if we want. We needed to have 2 inputs on this side, ECRs and crystal oscillators. This side of that pillar, for example. The other 2 are steel beams and steel pipes, which could go anywhere, because they're going to have to route anyway because they're going to the middle. So let's see about that then. How much space do we have here? Let's see, we put a door there. 3 for that, a door. 3 for that. Come on. There. We don't have enough room for 2 more here. So those other 2 could come in this side. Same layout. 7 there. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're going to change this slightly. This is totally pedantic. Totally pedantic. Also, let's take these out here so we can see that spot. This goes here. There. So now I have 5 spaces on that side, 5 spaces on this side. So this would be ECRs, crystal oscillators, steel and pipes and beams, whichever way. Over here on this side, we need to have coming in iron, FMFs, and RCUs. If I do it the traditional way, like this, can I get 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 11. Oh yeah, we'll just do 3 of them like that. The iron plate comes in for this anyway, so it can be the one on this end. Oops, wrong spot. There. And then the other 2 can be right here next to each other, and that'll be perfect. That'll be 3 on this side, 4 on that side, 3 for plutonium, 4 for uranium, and then the 2 belts coming down, or 2 items coming down from the train, will be on a pillar. So let's build the pillar first. Should I do a concrete pillar? Probably. Concrete walls. There we go. It's like, what am I looking for? What's my name again? Hold, please. It was like 50 something, or maybe more. Go to 50 and see. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, 'cause we went down by another 10, so 60, so maybe like 14 more. Almost there. But we can... Oh, wait, we need to bring this down. 10 meters. That's for the box size. And then this is going to go a couple more this way. At least. Maybe another one. And then it'll go that way. By some amount. Do 8, I guess. And then we'll go over by... I don't know. 10 sounds good, I guess. Is this you, then? Yes, it is. I don't know that we need all these, though. We may have to take them out eventually. This can come out... down. Down, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a delete. We should be okay. No crash, maybe? Maybe? Maybe. And there we go. So there's our pillar. We could probably go... Actually, it needs to come all the way down to here for the sulfur. The nitrogen gas is going to stop above this line. I'm going to do... What do I want to do? 3 sides? Yeah, we'll do 3 sides. 64, we almost went to, or did we go to 64? We'll go to 64. Actually, I'm going to stop that one at 60. Because I don't think we needed 64. We needed 60... We did need 64. Okay. And that's misaligned because of reasons. It's fine, we'll straighten that out. Because of the 10 versus the 8. These will come across at I don't know what height. And then we'll just put a roof on this like we did before, elsewhere. They'll come across next to each other. So we'll have sulfur here, for example. And we'll have, actually be up, it'll either be on the ground or be up here. So we're going to put it up there. And then we'll have nitrogen gas coming across here. So let's go up another floor height here, or possibly not. Wait a minute. Why is that screwy? Oh, that's why it's screwy. Crap. It'd be nice if we could just have a wall hole without it having to be the whole wall piece like this. So I could just put a wall hole for the belt in and not have to have the other one. But actually, no, these need to be redone anyway. Not exactly like that, but enough like this that I can do it for now and then figure it out later. This will go here. But that's, of course, the wrong kind of wall. Materials, concrete wall, boom. And then can I cheese in a conveyor pipeline wall hole into that? Nope. Damn it. All right, let's do this then. Put this in. Okay, that looks right on all 3 dimensions for me. And then put that back. that wall back in. It's not great, but it'll work. There you go. Like that. And then the pipe will go... How much nitrogen gas do we need here? 180. That'd be good. That's just a pipeline Mark 1 then. And that pipe will go like that into that. But I'm not going to probably have these supports here. They're just here for demonstrative purposes. So, we need to now realign these. Oops, what did I do? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Need to realign these to the rest of it. By changing this one here. And putting 2 of these down here. And then this can snap in like that. And go down. All the way down. Let's see. We could potentially... Let's see, that's going to go like this. Just for demonstrative purposes once again. Perfect. I have to paint those or rematerial these, but that's fine. There. There. Perfect. That'll be our pillar. I'm going to need to have access to this height, though, or this up at this height. And that'll just go zoop right down the hole. We'll have to have intermediary brakes for the pipe and the belt lift, so that they can transition. No, the belt lift we won't actually have to, because we can use the floor hole trick. But we'll have to have intermediate brakes for the pipe, so that we can run the pipe properly. Give me like 60 more. May not be that many. Yeah, it's not that many. Take out all of these. I want to have access to the back. And I actually do want to have this foundation in here, because that's where the floor hole is going to go for the silver. So that'll come in like here or something. And then it'll tuck under, and we don't actually need that one. And then it'll go through a wall here at whatever height we actually want it at, which I don't know. So we'll leave that open for now. So I think we can actually start hooking these things up, running power down that. Oh, we need to run power down that. Right, that's the other half of the reason for this. And yes, we're going to be making power down here, but we need to have power to make power. So, let's see. You can come out, we'll say to here. We can come down to here. And we're out of cable. And then this can come over to midpoint here. Like this. We'll probably put a wall connector in here, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. This will come out to a wall connector right there. Actually, that should be a double. Power. Double. Can't see it. Here it is. And then we can get in through here. We can come straight down. How many was I doing before? Like 6 or something? Is that actually at the right height, too? Yeah, it might be a little bit lower, but it's good enough. 1... I think it was 6 I was coming down per power line. We'll call that 2, even though it's not. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we'll stay at 6. That's only 24 meters, though. 8 should be fine. Although, for coming out here, the power pole, to connect to all these other things, then we're going to want to have this to be at that point. So we should base it from there. For totally pedantic reasons, once again. Okay. And then this one's going to come across to... Actually, I should have left that there. I come across to there. And then we'll go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2... A little bit to go. I totally could have miscounted one of these and not know it. That's like 6.5, which is perfect. Alright. That takes care of power. So now we have power down here. We'll also need to poke the power out from here someplace. To feed all of these. It'll have to come out and then go around because we'll have to get around to the other side of whichever way we go. So power pole here puts us with a power connection right there. Which means we do a double here as well. And then God only knows where that connects us in here, in between. We could either just put one of these in there and interrupt it, or we could just go up to there, or down to there. I think I'm going to do the interrupted method. Interrupt it method. That's what I would do otherwise, so we should just do it. And that'll take care of the power for all of these once we connect them all up. Down we go. Here we don't actually technically need that anymore, right there. It'll be in a different spot. Actually, it'll be right here. Because this power is going to go and line up with whatever goes over here. like that. Are those... yeah. There. These are connected on the... wait, where the hell's the power at? Right here. On the back. We'll connect them up. Should we do the midpoint here? Yeah, we'll do here. Or a view. Your power's on the front side, though, so we're going to connect you with something different somehow. Maybe, or we just don't. Let's just don't. We'll just put it in the same line with these, like that. Let's not say we did, right? There. And then you'll come out to right here. This one's going to go right here. Back to there. This goes into there. Let's figure out what we're going to do about power for those guys. And then these ones I'm going to put on the front sides. Again, out here, I think, at the... yeah, at the midpoint out. Yeah. Here. And this goes right here. And back to the power bus. Are those in the same spot? Oh boy, that's perfect. Who designed that? Well, no, that could have been me. Oops. That's more like me. Okay, where the hell is the power on these things? There. Okay. That we can do. I'm going to line it with the edge of the machine, though. That's actually going to be right in the middle of the power, or the water line, though. So we're going to have to push these back. Actually, these can be right there. As long as they don't sag. Let's do it like this first, and then we'll test it. As long as the wires don't sag, they can be right there. Well, as long as they don't sag into the machine. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Okay, good. There. And then you folks are here, but I'm going to have to bounce them out. So maybe I should bounce them all out. Yeah, let's bounce them all out. Dang it, Wally. There. And then how do we want to do this? I think we could just pick a side. Yeah, just pick a side. And maybe the best side is right here. Just put them right on this line. You have some. You have some. You have some. It's like 2 out of every 3 again because of the rotational stuff we did. And 1. Oops. 2. 3. Autosave. And then right here, the only thing we should have left to power up are the concrete. And I think we'll do those out here. And one more right here. And then you'll go like this. You'll go there, you'll go across to that one, and you'll also come all the way back down to this one if we can reach that far. Wire is too long. Okay, that's fine. Let's kind of split the difference then, maybe. That is 14. So right here would be half. There we go. I think everything is powered now. Now let's select the recipes. This is uranium fuel unit here. Copy. These are all, we need 5 whole buildings, so paste. Oh, yeah. I'm going to switch now to my normal flight so that I can target these buildings from more of a distance. Those are good. You are beacon, crystal beacon. well, we'll just do it here. 6 per minute. Instead of typing in the percentage, we'll put in the amount we want out of it. We should be getting 0.6 per minute of these. Yep. These here are the blenders making encased uranium cells, which are here. They're going to be clocked at 100%, making 25 each, total of 100. Yes, good, good. Lovely color they've got there. These are sulfuric acid refineries making 50 each by default. We need them to make 40 each instead. 80%. Because we're going to directly connect these to those 3. Like that. Those should all be green lights, or yellow lights rather. Yellow lights, yellow lights, yellow lights, yellow light. And then we have here concrete. All at 100%. The 4 on the one end are going to go in one direction, and the 12 on the other end are going to go in the other direction. Okay, those are all lit. And then we come over here to the plutonium side, and we'll start at the end and work our way back again. Plutonium fuel unit. We have 4.5 of those. Those are these. Plutonium fuel unit. That's U. 2. 3. 4. 5. Clocked down to 50%. And then the next thing we have is encased plutonium cells. That's these. These are all 9 at 100%. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plutonium pellets and the particle accelerators. I think we already have this one set. We do. You're making 30. You're going to get fed directly into 3 of each of those. Copy, please. Paste. Paste. Next thing on my list is fertile uranium in the blenders. 3 blenders. That's these ones here. Fertile uranium. Full speed. Feeding directly into those. The next is nitric acid in making 1.5. They make 30 apiece. We need to clock them down to 75%. Nitric acid, 75%. Copy and paste. All yellow. I forgot to check for yellows, but we didn't do those 3 yet. But those are all yellow. Forget where the light bar is on these, though. Where is the light bar on these? Status bar. Is there one? Or is it its own lights? It might be its own lights, like the lights in the ring or something. Huh, I don't know. And then these here are sulfuric acid. 75. That way they're making half of 75 each. Perfect. And that's getting fed into those 3 because they each consume 25. And these each consume 15, which is why we're making 45, which is 75% of 45. Or sorry, half of 45 because we have 2 of them is 22.5. Perfect. And then we have the pressure conversion cubes, which are these three right here. Missed it. There it is. These can all be 0.75 as well, because we need to have a total of 2.25. 0.75 times 3 is 2.25. There, and there. And the last thing on this list is the concrete, which we already did, so we are good to go on that front. Oof. This is freaking huge, you guys. I mean, it's not that huge, but considering how much we're making here, it's actually not bad. All right, let's do inputs for these. These ones have 4 inputs. Go there. So we'll end up with 2 on each side of the lifts. I don't, at this point, know or really care which way it'll go. Actually, I do. No, I don't. I don't care. Because 2 of the things are coming in from drone ports over there. Right? Yes. One's getting made here, and the other one's getting made in these 4 and split 5 ways. So, probably we'll do the 2 in the drone ports on the underside and do these 2 on the outer side. But it doesn't matter a lot. Autosave. These take in 100 encased uranium. Oh, sorry, 20 encased uranium each. 2 ECRs, 0.6 crystal oscillators, and 1.2 beacons. So they're all going to be Mark 1 lifts here anyway. I believe that's the spot there, yeah. And obviously Mark 1 lifts on the output too. Should we do the lifts now? We probably should. Couldn't hurt, I guess. That way we know when we're down below what lift speeds we need. And we just talked about them, so we might as well just put them in. Rotate that. I would have liked to have direct fed those, but because of the sulfuric acid balance, I don't want to. Customizing the belt speed in a factory. So very important, yet utterly pointless at the same time. You have hit it on the nose. That's me being pedantic again. A lot of people call it OCD, but it's not really OCD. It's really pedantry. Because unless you actually have true OCD, it's not OCD. These output sulfuric acid and encased uranium. So we need both the outputs here. We'll do these first. They're going to output 25 encased uranium each. Oops. But I embrace my pedantry. Sometimes I don't care, but I embrace it otherwise. And then we want to have... This is going to be a total of 40 sulfuric acid, so a Mark 1 pipe will be more than plenty here to take in the return. Yeah. Perfectionism, pedantry. You're right. It's not OCD. Unless you have OCD, it's not OCD. And OCD is a very specific thing, so I don't like to claim that I have it because I don't. I'm just pedantic. And it's not even really perfectionism. because there's ways that I could make this factory more perfect. It's pedantry. It's not anything else. These ones, yeah, this is what we talked about here. Is that going to be a problem? No, because those are direct feed across. These take in 2 solids for the encased uranium cells. Uranium at 50 each and concrete at 15 each. So these are both slow as well. Mark 1s. Yeah, there's definitely ways to make this factory more perfect. If I was a perfectionist, then I would be still here quibbling over certain things. And really it's just about, I want to do it a certain way. Which, yeah. Let's see. So that pipe needs to come around and go into here. We could probably do something like... No, we're going to have to bring it out a little bit more. Let's go out to that point, and then we'll come down this way. We'll sneak it in just before this power pole, probably. Like right there, hopefully. And then that doesn't exactly work, because it's too short. Maybe we do instead this 1, 2. Oops, damn it. Calling me out on my crap. Thank you. No, I agree with you. It's being pedantic. That's not going to work either, though, is it? Because then that won't work when I come out from here. I have to come out by 2. Damn. Damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. I think we're just going to end up with a slightly wider curve here than I would normally do. But it looks okay, because it's like... maybe it looks okay. Or we could just come out to here. And then we could do... that. Oh! Use a junction. It might be too close for a junction. If I put it... Oh, maybe it's not too close for a junction. If I do it like that... Use a junction. Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Thank you. That works. Pedantry what? These are direct connects from there to there. You're making 40 because we're at 80%. And you're taking 40 because we're at 100%. Perfect. We're going to have to paint these at some point. The color is so screwy here that, well... let's see. We might as well just paint them now, I guess. Colors, swatch, sulfuric acid. Bright yellow. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. Ah! Jerk. There we go. Bright yellow. And then those are input there. This is solid and liquid inputs here. The water is going to come up from below for this one. We're going to put a... That means we're going to put a tank in here to hold it. Maybe I want to poke that one up right through the middle. That's kind of fun, right? 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 Let's go here with the tank, maybe? I forget. I forget exactly where the fluid buffer goes, but I think it goes right up against the edge like that. Oh, wait, I forgot about the other part though. You? 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 And you? Perfect. And that goes there. How much sulfur do these guys get? 40 each. Okay, good. Let's put that in before I forget again. Move on again. This is water. I have water with its own swatch because I use it enough. That's there. That's good. Delicious. And nutritious. Junctions. I don't know if I've properly thanked Coffee Scene enough for doing this. But I should be. If I haven't. Autosave. Auto-hydrate. There we go. And then that'll come up. Oh, also paint the tank. And that'll come up from below somehow, some way. We'll figure that out later. And then that takes care of those. This needs to have 3 inputs. 3 inputs. Uno, dos, trace. And it doesn't really matter where they're coming from, or which order we put them in, or which. No, that's not what I wanted to say either. Which 3 I use. Are those all slow, by the way? Yes. And this is also slow. We're getting 6 out of here. Like that. The crystal oscillators are going to come down this line, I think. And then once they get here, I will turn them and just shove them straight into that and not even have a splitter there. And then so these 2 will come down maybe this side for the 2 steel items, and we'll pop them both into there, and that'll be perfect. The reason I did these as 2 rows of 8 instead of, well, 4 rows would have been fine. But then I can bring 1 belt back from the mine of 720. And I can split them into 2 Mark 4 belts. And they'll split evenly and they'll feed straight down the line here. And then we'll just take these things out. These are 45 in, 15 out. It's one of those ratios of recipes you remember because you use it so often. Because I think the average person starts this game more often than they finish it. So this is one of the first recipes you get. You kind of remember it. And it's 1 in, 1 out, so it's easy to remember. Let's do these inputs first. I don't have to rotate my lift thing very often. We're actually zooming right along with this. I'm surprised. Well, surprised is the wrong word. But, making more progress than I thought in this first stream. Of course, having 4 hours today makes a difference. By far makes a difference. Because we were able to obviously cram a lot more into one stream because it's twice as long, at least. Yeah, so those are all Mark 1s. Let's just start here. Why not? We have sulfuric acid here. These are going to each bring in 3/4 of 50, so 37.5. That's fine. Oh, this is the output. The output here is just fluid. We're going to have to figure that one out shortly. Input here is sulfur. These inputs are water, and it is a total of 120 water. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Oh. And then that goes down to these that are going to be like this. Wait. What goes on here? Yeah, like this. What recipe of this takes in a liquid? Oh, the instant. No, not the instant. The nuclear pasta? Why do these have a liquid input? Future use, I guess, maybe? Salad. Unless they eventually make the uranium waste be a liquid. Salad. I don't know. And that's all water. You all are going to need to have the sulfuric acid output. We'll take care of that in a moment. This nitric acid inputs are nitrogen gas, which we'll take from above. We could put it tight up to here. I have to push that back one, though, won't I? Should. Like that. And do the usual drop-down method. Or I could put it out here, but I don't know if that would actually work. Let's see if this will work, actually. There, here. I don't think this is going to work, so probably going to have to do differently. You go to there. Yeah, I'd have to do it like this instead if I wanted it to be here. Which we could do. It's different. It works, though. Yeah, let's do it that way. We'll do it different. We'll do things differently. Different is better. We do have a nitrogen gas swatch. I'm going to wait, though, because I already have the sulfur selected. So I'm going to wait and do the sulfuric acid, and then we'll do that. So nitrogen gas will come in here, coming down from the train from over there. So we're just going to have to run this pipe all the way back. From here to the pillar. The outputs, no, the rest of the inputs, nitrogen gas, water, and iron plate. And so I don't really care where iron plate goes here either. We're just going to put it in the first one. Boom. Here. And not you, just 2 of these. We have a total of 15 iron plate coming into this whole setup. So 7.5 here, 7.5 here. Output here is a liquid. Which is also a fluid. Just as gases are fluids. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And this is nitric acid. And this is going to have to go up. So maybe we do the suspension method here again. The pressure coming out of the machine will lift this by 10 meters. The head lift coming out of the factory. That is not 10 meters. That is a mere 4 meters? A bit more differenter. Oh, you're talking about the input side? Yeah. So I think that would be what we do. Because it's not high enough to cause a problem. I don't think. So we'll go with that idea at least for now. That'll come around this way. And I want to put these as tight as I can to the machines because they're going to be so far away when they get to those. I think we can do this turn right here. Pipe, please, and yeah, we can do this turn like that. Oh, actually, we can do this however the hell we want because we can use junctions. Duh. Use a junction, right? More beer? Junction. Sulfuric acid is a total of 75. Nothing. Nothing at all. Let's go ahead and connect these up here too. We'll put these in the first one just for argument's sake. Like that. And then this, we don't need that there. This can go right there. And then here. And then not that pipe, but this pipe. Would go here. But that puts this in a rough... No, this is the end. The pipe's coming from that way. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We can get all the way down to... Can we get all the way down to here? Ish. Yeah, let's do it like this, maybe. And I point that under there. Right there. Here. And then we'll do that again. You know what? Let's do it. Let's be weird. Let's do this middle. And then we'll do end. And it's technically going to be... No, it's actually not technically going to be. There. One of you, please. There. Ah. Voice is starting to go. I think it's just about time to end. This goes here. And then this pipe can go from there to the other side. The other side. There. To here. To there. Wait a minute, that's just slightly too long? How dare you? How dare you? Why is that? Oh, those are spaced out further. Okay. Well, then in that case, let's move this to the end. Can't do it. Damn. Everything is muted in gray. Yep, that's the biome we're in. The swamp biome has this weird gray color now. And also, welcome, Addicted. I don't think you piped up before, or I forgot if you did. If you did, I apologize. And then we'll do this here at both ends of this one. Like that. Yeah, we're floating above the swamp biome, so it's kind of a function of that. It looks gross. Oh, I didn't want to do that yet. Oh, no. Well, it's fine, but I don't want to. Alright, sulfuric acid's on the bottom. We have a nitrogen gas. I think. Yeah, nitrogen gas. Put that in here. For now. I don't know if I'll keep that one or not, but I'm going to paint it anyway. And then we need to look up Satisfactory fluid colors for nitric acid. Custom swatch. Wish they would just give us the hex codes here, but they don't update them for whatever reason. 60, 0.29, 0.77. Save as nitric acid. And then load the nitric acid preset. Boom. Select color. Boom. And that's out here. You. 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 There we go. Okay, so now we'll do these. There. A little closer, maybe. There. There. And these are pointy downers. Pointy downers. There. There. Why? Oh, wait. No. Okay, fine. Whatever. So further out, it's fine. Is it better to have the long end there? Yeah, let's do it that way instead. Bottom up. Ping. 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 Okay. That takes care of those. You are just... no, you're outputting the non-fissile uranium. Oh, autosave. Those will go here. Each one of these is 100, so this will actually be a Mark II belt. Ooh, fancy. And they're going to hop over to this side like that. Is that the good spot? Yeah, it's a good spot. They're just going to go under, just to come right back up again. And they are Mark II. These also have an input of, what the hell were these? Fertile uranium? Yeah. Uranium and uranium waste, so both of the solids. Both are 25 per machine. So they're going to be Mark I lifts. And then these are also going to take in uranium waste at 25 per machine. And then these outputs are 30 each. Oops. Is that a good spot? Yes, it is. And we're actually going to do the last ones next time, because my voice is starting to hurt, and there's a lot there because it's 17 assemblers times 3 lifts, and probably some planning or thinking a little bit. So we're going to stop here. We've laid out the whole, switch to fly mode here. We've laid out the whole factory for uranium fuel units and plutonium fuel units. We've got most of the pipe work and upper belt work hooked up. We have all of the under belt work to do yet. We also need to bring in 4 plus 3 droned items. And then we need to hook up all the inputs and outputs for the nuclear plants themselves. We'll have to put all those... have to think about how to put all those water extractors in down there. And then we'll have to also turn the 2 trains on to bring those in here. Sulfur and nitrogen gas. We'll bring those down here, down the pillar, connect them up, hook the water up, hook the limestone up, hook the uranium up, and we might have a factory in a week or so. Maybe 2. But yeah, you can see here, Addicted, up here, the colors are all fully bright. But as soon as I drop down to this point, they mute. And it's because we're entering into the actual swamp biome as opposed to being kind of above it, which is kind of weird, but that's the way that it is. So, let's find ourselves a raiding target. We are... let's see. What's going on? Oh, sorry about that. Raid target. Why don't we raid... Why don't we raid Aussie Nuts? He is playing a new game called The Ranchers. I think it's multiplayer. It's a builder crafter. And it's coming out soon, I think, on Steam. I think he's playing a pre-release version in support of the developer. So let's do that. Let's raid him, and we'll be back again tomorrow night. Oh, my game just crashed. That's interesting. We'll be back again tomorrow night for some more for some shenanigans, I think. If shenanigans may not happen, if it doesn't, then I will probably just play some Satisfactory. But tomorrow night anyway, stream, usual time, 9:30 Eastern US time, and then Tuesday and Thursday as per usual. But Thursday stream will not be cut short in the rare instance that I have that. So Thursday will be a regular length stream, a 2-hour stream. But we will see you all tomorrow night for shenanigans, hopefully. Tomorrow night, either way, shenanigans, hopefully. Thanks for coming, everyone, and we'll see you then. Bye for now.